Good morning. Hey, Dom. Good morning. How we doing? We're a little bit late today. Good morning, Jerry. Mr. Wild Man. We got some wild kids this morning. You know what I mean? Hey, Anna. Oh, clock. Yes, thank you. I always forget to do the clock. Seems like I always forget that part. There we go. Hey, Samira Sunset. Good morning. How I'm doing? I'm doing fine. We're doing great this morning. No futures, no Nutty Bar for breakfast. I was actually just debating if I should go get another cherry pie for breakfast. Good morning, Alex. How about this market? We did a lot of selling here. Did some wannabe reversals here and then just sold off. Now we've kind of made a bounce here up into VWAP this morning before the open. Very curious if we're going to close the gap here. If we close the gap on NQB at 233 is our target. Hey, Rod, good morning. No, I did not trade the news at 8:30. Nope. Doug, good morning. All right, let's see if we can start off the day on the right note. Last couple mornings, we've always started off our day with a loss, and then we've had to dig ourselves out of that. So let's see if we can right the ship, so to speak. We are trading two different accounts. So we did actually, the accounts we traded yesterday, even though we didn't have a lot of profit on them, we did have a little bit of profit on them, and it was enough that we are trading two different accounts again this morning. The lowest balance. And also, hey, George, good morning. Dropping beats. Good morning, Aaron. Hey, Aaron, good morning. Let's do this. Also, check out my new chart for micros. Good morning, Jay and nobodies. So this is now my chart when I'm trading micros. That way I don't have a goof up like I did yesterday. Still kind of upset about that trade yesterday. That cost me about $350 per account. Had we not made that goofed up on that one, we would have had a really nice day yesterday if it wouldn't have been for that. Hey, Uncle Creco, good morning. So now, no excuses. I'll be able to see, oh, I'm trading my micros chart. Very nice. If we look at the 15-minute, it's pretty cool support that we got to on this 15.088, 085. Came right down to this support. We ticked past it a little bit, but that held up very nicely. Now we're above VWAP. Market is open. No, market is minute and a half till open. Hey, Cartier, good morning. How are you doing? Nobody says just go long. I know I've been kind of thinking about that recently, and a lot of times it would have worked. I'm hoping here we can get a pullback and we can hop on board. Man, I gotta say again, I was last night reviewing my trades. Just watching myself trade yesterday, and man, I have to be more patient. It's actually painful sometimes to watch me. It's painful to go back and watch me trade sometimes of how impatient I am once I'm in a trade. But I mean, in most cases it was fine. Most cases it was, I understand sometimes you just got to take those small little profits and take it and run, but man. All right, we're open for business. See what happens here. I mean, the thing that we're kind of be careful about here is we've had a pretty downtrendy overnight session. Now, what does that mean? I don't know. But selling off here right at the open below VWAP. Ooh, now we're ripping. All right, we're going to see if we can catch this. No, don't. I'm going to have my stop below VWAP. A pretty big stop. Nice. Okay. I'm okay with that. We got hit. That was a very... Now I'm really glad that my break-even stop was moved. I was looking for it as soon as it broke above this, just looking for momentum, but we didn't get it, but we'll take a small win. It's pretty volatile here. We'll sit on our hands now. That was a little bit too crazy. I still do feel like overall I am bullish on the day. I'm thinking we're gonna, I don't know, this market only goes up. See what happens here. We're just kind of chopping around here right at the open. Uh-oh, my connection was lost. What? Am I having internet issues? My stream, hello? Am I still live? I think I am. Testing 1 2. If anyone's out there, type a 1 in the chat. Okay. Thanks, Noah. Okay. Huh. Man, I got a disconnection warning popping up everywhere. But I think we're good. I think we're good. Apex looks to be, my connection looks to be good on there. Okay, I think we're good. I think it was just a little glitch. All right, we are selling off here at the open. Wow. I feel very fortunate to get out of this trade for a break-even or a $140 profit on this initial trade. We sold the very tippity top. Okay, perfect. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It was kind of weird. I was getting notifications that I'm disconnected and... Oh, hate when that happens. All right, now bouncing off this 15 area, that's support. Now we're testing it again. Below the EMA, below VWAP. Hey, maybe today we'll have a red day. Maybe we'll just have a sell-off day. Who knows? I would be down for a day like that. As long as I make money. That's the beauty about day trading. We really don't care what the market does as long as we capture the moves. That's all we care about. All right, keeps testing this. Man, it's tempting here. What's ES doing? ES sitting at VWAP as well. Nothing really to see here. The other thing I noticed yesterday, and obviously this was trading the FOMC minutes or right after the FOMC, but man, I had two different trades where I entered with my ATM strategy, and before I even was able to move my profit target, it got hit. And yeah, just kind of a note. If it would have been a little bit faster moving my profit target, I could have captured a lot more. Could have captured a lot more of the move, but that's pretty crazy yesterday. Pretty crazy. Keeps bouncing off this 15,120 level. Makes me think we're going up. Hey, Biz. Good morning. Where do you trade from the chart? You mean like this configuration here? It's just a setting right here on top of NinjaTrader right here. It says chart trader, and if you turn it off or on. All right, we're just hanging out here. Maybe I want to go grab me some coffee, but you know what? I'm gonna grab me some coffee. Be right back. Mm. Man, we're just chopping. This market can't make up its mind where it wants to go. I mean, with these long wicks, I feel like we're gonna go higher, but we'll wait for confirmation. Okay, here we go. No. We're back in right where we were the last time. Whoa, what's happening? What? What happened? I think I only got filled 2 contracts on that one. Yeah. Make sure I don't have any phantom orders out there. Oh, it was only one order that my break even. Okay, we need to change something here. This has happened too often. My stop loss, my break even trigger is at 25, but my profit target is at 30. And that's what happened. We got to 25 ticks and then it brought my stop up to break even, and then it hit my stop loss. So we will change that so that does not happen again. Of course, now it's going to rip. Oh, man. All right. Well, hopefully that won't happen again. Man. It's all right. It's all right. We're not going to have FOMO. All right, I guess we wait. We just wait. See if we can't get some kind of pullback here to enter on. Give me something. That upsets me, actually. Yeah, the 15,244. Yep, I agree. Getting some severe case of FOMO here. Just be patient. Be patient. Man, I want to replay. I want to go back and replay that move, see what happened. Now that I think it through, I know what happened. All right, is it not going to give me more of a pullback than this? All right, here we go. Oof. That's a little that's a pullback. Mm. And back to the highs. Ripping without me. Should have just pulled very close to pulling the trigger there, but I didn't get a signal that I wanted on my Apex sniper system. All right, 15,185. This has been a pretty strong area of resistance. See what happens here. Man, what a move. Oh, what a move. I think I know what happened. It was a little bit of me. I'm not sure what was going on. So I have my ATM strategy set to when I get to 25 ticks in profit, it moves my stop up to break even. But my take profit isn't until 30 ticks. So basically, the market pushed up to 25 ticks in profit, and therefore my ATM strategy, my stop moved to break even. And then it reversed, stopped me out at break even, and then it continued on. And especially at the open, that 25 tick is way too tight. Yeah, that's in a nutshell what happened. But yeah. Hey, methodical man, how we doing? Good morning. You had a nice trade last night. I think that was pretty cool. Wow, is this really not going to pull back at all? As soon as I jump in here, it's going to reverse, stop me out, and do all kinds of weird things. So, seems bullish. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Matterman. That's what I was a little bit confused on. Like, that's kind of what I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? But in thinking about it, my ATM strategy is set to like only one of my stops actually move up to break even because ideally I'm taking profit at 30 ticks and then my stop is moving to break even, which therefore there's only one of my stops has that break even strategy on it. And I forgot, or I was a little bit confused what's happening. All right, now we're pulling back. Holy cow. What is this market doing? Man, this is whiplashing pretty bad right now. Fifteen, 115. Nicely done, Ace. Nicely done. All right, now we're up in this 15,200 level. See if we just rip right through this. We're pulling back again. Oh man, it's got me a little bit concerned here on some of these pullbacks. All right, can it push above this? Boom, there it goes. I need to go grab my coffee. Hey, Alpine, first day copy trading between firms. Wow, awesome. Yeah, I love to see how that works and how you set that up. Man, I almost. Man, oh man, just not. All right. See if I can buy the top here. Gonna have my stop right there. I already don't like this. I already don't like this. Gotta be patient. Come on. Rip through it. Not liking it. Ah. I'm just gonna see if we can escape with a small profit here. I don't know. It's probably gonna make me look like an idiot again. I don't like what I see on my sniper chart here. Even though we could easily break through. And there we do it. Gosh. Time to eat some cherry pie and calm down. Why do people trade like this? I know. You tell me. I didn't like what I was seeing. That's why. I mean, I just didn't like what I was seeing on that price action. And if I don't like it, I'm getting out. Time to eat. Right here. This is why I got out. Even though I think it would have hit my initial profit target had I just left it alone. It just felt like I was buying the top and the momentum. The momentum, it was running out of gas is what it felt like. And I didn't want to be a bag holder. So now we're going to wait. Hopefully we can get a pullback like to 15,180 again. That would be nice. But not the best trading this morning. I mean, I like this morning. I like what I was looking at as far as my game plan was right. But this trade here is what upsets me. Oh man, my ATM strategy kind of screwed me here. One of these days we're gonna catch one of these 100-point moves on the Nasdaq. I'm telling you, we're gonna do it. But I need to get way better on my patience, and I know that. You don't need to tell me. I need to be more patient. That was my main note, my main takeaway from yesterday. Going back and watching myself trade. I probably wrote down 10 times, be more patient. Be more patient. But at the same time, like when I see price action that I just don't like, because I had a couple of times when I did see price action I didn't like, and I just stayed in the trade and took a full loss. You know, then I'm also kind of like, that's kind of stupid. You know, I don't know. It's it's a catch-22 kind of thing. But we are finally pulling back here. Our first 3-minute red candle since we just move up. I mean, if you just buy right here as soon as we get above VWAP, man, what a nice move that would have been if you held. Two minutes, got it. Let's look at the 1 hour. Yeah, now we're really pulling back. Ooh, right to my 15,180. And we ripped 20 points. That's when I would like to have a limit order just sitting here in these support zones. Thought about it, but not quite ready to do that yet. All right, I'm getting distracted from eating my cherry pie. All right, market, what you gonna do? Oh, that's how you trade, Ace? Just putting your orders right here in your zones? I mean, I kind of like it, but then, like on this rip up, it would have been a bloodbath. Or do you only do it? Or when do you choose? When do you determine when to do it and when not to do it? You just always do it, and if it hits your stop, it is what it is, and you just go back for more. All right, this is going to be very important. If this makes this goes below 15,180 here, it's feeling heavy. Like I said, when price action up here, I did not like it. Very thankful I got out. Saved herself from a full $350 loss on that one. All right, now it's bouncing again. As long as we don't go below this 15,178, I like this long. Now it feels like we're getting some momentum back. I'm still looking for a long, not really looking to short. See what happens here. Right now we're having a battle. Let's see who wins. Lately, 90% of the battles have been won by the bulls. They're just running right over the bears. Oh, there we go. It's not even fast. I couldn't even pull the trigger on that one. It was way too fast. Way too fast. NQB wildin' this morning. Now, maybe I can get in right here. What is this market doing? It's doing some fake outs up here. A little fake breakout and now pulling back again. I'm just going to watch. I'm going to watch this move. I'm going to be fine missing out if this breaks out. I'm going to be fine with that. We're just going to wait and watch. Again, the 15-minute, you can see really no need to be bearish, obviously. definitely feels like it's going to fill the gap. 15,233, I think, is the gap fill. Also, we have some big orders sitting at 15,235, 15,240, and 15,250 on the book map. Some pretty big orders sitting there. Which makes me think we're going to go test that. We're going to, you know, this 15,235, it sure feels like they were going to make a move to that. We're 20 points away. All right, here we go. See if we can get along on the ride. Uh-oh. We got faked out on the breakout too here. Let's check the 3-minute. No, don't. Don't. What is going on here? It's going to stop me out. Man. I don't like having this big of a stop here. Not liking it. It's a really big stop loss here. Come on, rip it. Just can't get past this 15,222 area. Okay. All right, we'll take that. 15,235. That was a lot bigger stop loss than I wanted, but felt if I don't move it, we're just going to get wicked out, and then it's going to go without us. It's a little risky entry. The better entry would have just been to enter down here. We almost got faked out on that one. That was close. That was close. See if this can actually break through this all-time, not all-time high, but 15,243. Cartier, you're going to hit it. I can feel it. See, Cartier, he is patient. Sorry. You're patient. I feel like you got long all the way down here at 15.15, and you're going to take this all the way up to 15.244. Maybe you already took profit. I don't know, but yeah, that was risky, Alpine. It felt like, and when I was going back, like sometimes some of these trades, especially on NQ. No, she is not a she. She's a he. Cartier is a man. All right. Let's see if we hit it. Boom. 80 points. Let's go. Cartier, you got this, man. I don't care what anybody says. You got this. All right, here we go. Now what do we do? This actually becomes kind of tough to trade because it's like, okay, like there's no ceiling in sight. It's just this thing can go until it decides it doesn't want to go anymore. Take profit. That's an awesome trade, Cartier. Awesome trade. Now we look for a short. Don, don't do it. Nicely done, Cartier. You've been rocking it. You have been rocking it. Puck your butt and go long. Yeah, that's probably what the move is right now. See if we can get a pullback and then just hop on board and then go to Walmart. I think that's the best play. Would have been a good play down here. Right here, should just gone long, put my stop like down here and gone to Walmart. I'd be back by about right now. And life would be great. Life is great anyway, okay? It's easy to have FOMO. I definitely could have played some of these moves better. I'm happy, though, that I got out here. I'm very happy that I got out there early. I was a little impatient, but this trade here is the one that kind of sticks in my craw here. The one that I was up 25 ticks, but it didn't hit my profit target, but it triggered my break-even stop loss. Sometimes when the volatility is like this, it's almost better to trade without a stop loss. But I'm not at that level yet. I know some of you do. But we're up 380 on the two accounts we're trading today. So not complaining. I don't want to complain. I see opportunities where I could improve. And then usually that's what I focus on and don't focus on the positive, but I focus on what I could have done better. Which is okay, I think. I think that's a good mentality to have. Proof, Cartier. Oh, man. All right, now what's going to happen here? Looks like it's going to pull back a little bit here. Wait and see. I'm kind of hoping we get a pull back to this 15,215 area. That's what I'm hoping for. Anyone else on Rhythmic having data issues? If you look at the 5-minute, 935, 940 are identical candles, but when compared to other feeds, not alike. Really? Elite? Huh. I feel like getting long here is just risky. Risky at this point, even though we'll wait. We'll wait. I just don't want to feel like I was pretty aggressive this morning already. Don't want to just What's ES looking like? ES kind of pulling back here as well. All-time, actually, did it make all-time highs here? Yeah, I did by a tick or a two. Wow. You're done for the day, Cartier. I don't blame you. Heck, if I would catch 80 handles, if I would have caught 80 handles this morning, that's 320 ticks. You know what I do? I do one of those mic drops, and then I whoosh, 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 whoosh. Nicely done today, Cartier. Nicely done. Not all-time highs. Actually, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh. Thinking about if I want to switch to my next two accounts. Our account balance on these two accounts is now $49,450. Very close to that $49,500 that I'm kind of aiming for. Yes, thank the good Lord that I'm with you on that, Cartier. Amen. It is always good to, be humble and be thankful. Those are two of the best traits that a human being can have, in my opinion. Being humble and being thankful. All right. This does feel like it wants to bounce here. Can we pull the trigger? Can he do it? To be determined. You would switch Alpine? It's kind of what I'm thinking. Because if I enter a trade and then I get a loss, then I definitely won't switch. And it'll just kind of be a kind of moment. If we do that, our next account is this one. Account number 29. Where's the next lowest one? 29 and 35, I believe. By the way, the 100 lot ES trader, I haven't seen him in now a couple days now. Kind of curious where, maybe he's just lurking. Oh, wow. Now we're pulling back big time. Nah, we're selling off. Pulling back in this 15,200 range that we were hoping for. Question is, can we pull the trigger once it gets here? See, I just cannot put myself out there and just blindly put a buy order right here. I just cannot do that. It just doesn't feel right. But I know a lot of people do it and are they have good success with it, so I'm not hating on it. He went short with Grizzly. He's busy buying the Lambo. That's probably it. But man, so he went through over 700 evals, and he has gone through over 230 PA accounts. Man, that blows my mind, man. 230 PA accounts, over 700 eval accounts. But he got it. He got to the... So it's, man, I don't think I could do it for that long. All right, I need to change my... I got distracted. got distracted by I distracted myself. Okay, here's one. Okay, now it's 14 and 29. Okay. We are going to switch it up, folks. We're switching accounts. Switching accounts. We're actually back to trading the account that we were trading yesterday. All right, make sure we switch this account and we are good to go. Yeah, I think this is right. Yeah, account 29 and 14. Oh yeah, also a guy told me last night in my comment section, a guy told me that I need to be trading more with my paper account. So I did, just to make him happy. I went in and took a trade on my paper sim account on just to show that, you know, make him happy. So if you're here, I got you. I got you. Who? So a guy that stopped in here 2 days ago, 100 lot ES trader, and yeah, he showed proof and he verified his withdrawals. But he's Douglas from South Dakota and Douglas from Las Vegas on the payouts, and he's taken over $190,000 in payouts from Top Step. 190,000 he's withdrawn. But to do that, he went through over 700 eval accounts and over 230 PA accounts. And it just kind of opened my eyes to, like, I believe he had the 50K accounts primarily. I don't want to say for sure, but I know that's the accounts that he was using when he got paid out on most of his. Okay, man, that's my fault. I was not paying attention. My feels bad. All right, I want to make sure this NQ strat is right. Yep, we're back to good. I want to double check all these NQ strats just to make sure. Okay, yeah, we're good. Elia, I don't think so. No, I'm not experiencing any issues. Man, it had this kind of fake out to the upside. Now it's pulling back again. I'm just going to wait. There's no 10-second delay here, Donovan. Not too bad. I agree. I'll take that. You have duplicating 15-minute candle. What is going on, Elliot? Hey, Ben. Good luck. Good luck on your short. I mean, I would just close all my charts and reopen them, Elliot. I don't know. That's weird. Oh, okay, Matterman. That's cool. I have not heard of that. Nope. Oh, you already did? I don't know. I'm not sure what to tell you. Okay, well, that's good to know. All right. I mean, this looks like a potential entry here for a long, but I'm going to wait. I'm just not too crazy for this right now. I'm fine watching this move. We don't need to get in on this. Yeah, I don't know. That shouldn't make a difference, Alito. All right, this thing might see if we can break above this 15,260. We do have quite a bit of liquidity sitting at 15,255 and then at 15,280. I mean, we basically got 15,270, 15,275, 15,280 liquidity sitting there. Nothing too crazy though. Nothing that kind of gets me going. We have some liquidity on the downside at 15,200, but nothing major. Now we're, yeah, just, I don't know. This is probably a good entry here, to be honest. Or this is what I look for, a pullback to this. Had I gotten in right here, just don't want to enter right here. Just not feeling it. Let's look at ES. You know what? I feel like I've completely abandoned ES. I haven't taken an ES trade in, well, I know yesterday we took some ES, micro ES trades, but I'm talking about the regular ES trading. It's been a hot minute since I've traded ES. To think that I used to never trade NQ. All right, there we go. Felt like, yeah, that was one which you could have just pulled the trigger here, but I'm okay watching this move. See what happens. How high can it go? 3 minute compared. Whatever rhythmic. So I would issue a support ticket or something because it doesn't feel like, I don't think anyone else is having any issues with rhythmic. But it doesn't make sense that you would be the only one having issues. That does not make sense. I feel like it almost has to be something with your login connection, something. I don't know. All right, new highs on NQ. Man, it's just, you see it time and time again. The market only goes up. You just need to buy the dips and hold. That is literally, it is as simple as that in this current market. Easier said than done. We hit the 15,266 now. Oh, really? Only the time charts. Wow, that is crazy. All right, this thing is just, I mean, the market just, it only goes up, folks. Overnight session was just an opportunity to buy. That's all that was. Wow, wow, wow. All right. 15,264. We're just chilling up here. Now we're pulling back here. Okay, here's the pullback again. All right, pulling back to this 15,230. And we're selling off here pretty hard all of a sudden. Oh, man. It's so, I don't know why it's so hard to pull the trigger on these pullbacks. Oh, I, I know it's the mental part of believing that this can go higher when we're at like making new highs. I know in hindsight, looking back, it's so easy. It's like, it looks so simple just to go long on these pullbacks. But when they're happening, it is difficult to pull the trigger when we've made a big move like we've made. I always feel like there's a chance that this thing, just look at this. Kind of same as this, but then we, make big pullbacks like this after a big moves. And I don't know, probably overthinking it, to be honest. But we're going to wait. Be patient. Oh, Ben, I feels bad. I know that feeling all too well. Plenty of fake pullbacks. I know, Samir. I know. That's always what I'm wary of. It always is so easy to pick them out in hindsight, but your brain has a way of only looking and seeing what it wants to see, and it can be dangerous. All right, here is another opportunity. I do not quite have an entry though on this one. Is this gonna rip higher? Stay tuned. We'll find out together. Hey, Jamie, that's up a little bit, and then yeah, I know. That is my biggest. It's still like it. Looking back, my biggest struggle and where I need to learn. Um, yeah, where I have the most to learn is being patient when I'm in trades. Being patient when I'm in trades, and also somewhat pulling the trigger when I see something I like. Just pulling the trigger. There's nothing worse than seeing a setup and you're like, oh yeah, I like that. But you talk yourself out of the trade and then it goes. That's what creates real FOMO. And we don't like FOMO. We don't like it at all. This candle here is a really good candle to enter on, but we're just going to wait. Let's check ES again here. One of my favorite price action trades is when we are just really in a big move up and then we just do this sideways action for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes. But we keep making a higher low, a higher low, a higher low. Like I feel like those moves and those setups almost always break out. And when they break out, it's a nice move. How long it took me to pass the profit account? Oh man. You have to trade for 10 days. But I think actually I know I had one really nice trade in the overnight session with that account, but I think it was 4 days that it took me to pass to get to the 5,000 profit threshold. Yeah, I know, Matterman. That's what I'm like meant to like your brain sees what it wants to see. So, and it kind of remembers what it wants to remember. So, kind of like this chart micros. Shouldn't mess up again. I should be able to tell when I'm in my micros. Thought about putting on all of these charts, putting on not micros. Yeah, Alito. Exactly. That's what I've been saying. It's like it's an insane account. You have a 1-to-1 profit and loss threshold. Then you have your $2,500 intraday or your daily loss limit. And other than that, you just have a static loss. Static loss of 145K. It really is, I feel like, the best account, the best Even though it is pretty expensive, I feel like it's the best account for prop firm trading for futures that is out there. I would go out on a limb and say that. Wow, this big wick now. Oh, wow. Feels like it's definitely is feeling like it's just gonna break out here soon. And here we go. Wow. So tempting to pull the trigger here. And if we can pull back a little bit. Hmm. 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 Yeah, see this I don't. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I gotta take this call. All right, we're back. All right, we're gonna miss this move if this breaks out the new highs. We're gonna miss it. We're okay. Hey, Trader's Chick, how we doing? Good morning. Oh, really? The old Ninja version will no longer be able to use it at a 623. Wow. Good to know. Good to know. Wow, there we go, folks. I said we're gonna miss out on it. It's okay. A very red day? Oh no, Trader's Chick. I'm sorry. We've all had them. We've all had them. I know I have. So, condolences. I know those days. Those days are not fun. When I have a big red day, what I like doing, I like I like picking or whatever I enjoy doing in life, like as a hobby, whatever that is. Um, like for me, it's photography. Um, I have a drone, a camera, a lot of I enjoy taking photos. I just enjoy photography. And if I'm having a really bad red day, I'll just shut everything down. I'll go out into nature and I'll just do some photography and it'll get me in the right mental space again. Oh wow, now we're pulling back. Sorry, I'm sending a long email here and I'm kind of stuck. All right. Sorry about that. Hey, let's go. We're at 1,400 subscribers. Wow. It's awesome. Thanks, guys. Traitorous chick. Sorry, I just saw that. Hey, that's a good way to take. If that's a way, go on Call of Duty and go off. That'll help. Oh, I'm sorry, Elliot. It happens. Yeah, exactly. Design. That is the problem. 60 point or like 60 ticks. It feels like right now on NQ is almost not a big enough stop loss, which is insane. Ace, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I do go back at the end of every day and I kind of check. I back test it just manually and I kind of make notes of which ones would have worked and wouldn't worked. And again, it's one of those things where your mind sees what it wants to see. But right now it's not like you kind of see the ones that make sense. Like right here, you see this one and that's the one you see and you focus on like, oh wow, I see that would have worked. But then what about all these support zones that just rip right through? So far it's not been tracking like it would be a good strategy for me, so to speak, but fan of the new map on Call of Duty. I don't even have Call of Duty. I haven't played that in a long time. But man, I remember the old Call of Duty Modern Warfare times. Like that's probably been 6, 7, 8, 10 years ago. Oh, me and my buddies would, oh man, we would get so mad at each other. We had a big TV, and we'd play all four people with the same TV. This was before we didn't have internet or anything like that, so we always had to meet up and play in one room. I still, some of those maps are ingrained into my mind forever. I still know exactly where to go and the good spots and all that on some of those Call of Duty maps. Ah, man. Probably wasted a good portion of my brain capacity on that. Feels bad. Yeah. Okay, Nevo. Yeah, makes sense. Hey, Michael Mizrahi subscribed. Thank you. I was working on my alert my alert for a subscription changes to a Nutty Bar, but I didn't get it where I like it, so feels bad. All right. Here we go again. See if we can break out. Man, it's just, are we not going to get more of a pullback? We might not. I have to start just believing. I have to just believe what I see and take it. It's easier said than done. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I need to do something real quick. Now we're just in this sideways, but we're still trending upwards. So if we can make a move to the bottom of this range, I might look for an entry there. Hang on. All right, here we go. See what happens. I am okay watching this right now. Seems like it's struggling to make new highs. Just more of a consolidation range right now. Oh, wow. We're really pulling back. Hey, Aqua, good morning. Good morning. How we doing? How's your day going? Hey, James, good morning. Oh, you did it, Cartier? At 14.7. Yeah. I mean, it's just, it feels like it's just being, it feels heavy. It feels heavy, but it keeps holding this EMA right here. Like this EMA keeps holding up. And anytime that I see that just higher low, higher low, higher low, it's usually it breaks to the upside, but I'm gonna wait and make sure. Hang on 1 second. Oh, we're back. Hey, patient trader, how we doing? Yes, Apex automatic emails you that night of your 7th day. Oh, this is tempting to short here. I might actually do it. Tempting. Now I'm not going to do it. Almost trapped me there. It's just... this price action is a little bit crazy this morning. Little bit crazy. Sorry, design. Did I just freak you out? Did I just... I think design knob just had a aneurysm when I said short. Hey, yes. All right. Well, we broke out, but it was a fake out. It feels weird that we're not breaking out a little bit more, being that we're not selling off more. We're just holding that line right now, but we're also not really breaking out. We have these long wicks. And anytime I see those long wicks, it concerns me going long. So I'm definitely content just sitting on my hands here, watching the price action, go from there. ES 5 minute. Oh, wow. ES, that looks a little bit healthier there. Tell me you want a short. Okay, let me look. No, I definitely don't want to short ES. ES looks a lot healthier. Did I just switch to a 5-second chart? Jeez. Give me Give me a heart attack watching that. No, you're right. I don't want to short. I'm just saying NQ looks heavy. That's all I'm saying, design, okay? Go long on pullbacks. I know, design. I know. But you know, the one time that I'm going to do that, it's going to make this big pullback. It's coming. I know it. No, I don't know it, but it feels like it. All right. Is this going to be the breakout? The safer play here is 100% just getting in on a pullback here. No doubt. No arguing on that. I'm just not, I am not that excited about going long here and just sitting through this drawdown and this back and forth. Not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that. Okay, here, maybe this is it. Let's look at the 60-minute. Again, no need to think about getting short. If you look at the daily, look at this thing. Crazy, man. Crazy times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've had 6 days in a row of green now. What's the previous record for this year? We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had 6 green days here. We had 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. This is a year's worth of data. And unless I'm missing something, we have never had in the past year 7 green days in a row. So that means tomorrow you go all in on a short. I think that's how it works. You've seen 16 green days. Is that on your portfolio or on the market? I'm just kidding, by the way. I know it can keep going up. Excuse me. Okay, can it make new highs here? Yes, it is 11:20. Man, I didn't think it was that late in the day already. Someone would have asked me, I would have said it's 10:30. Axe. Hey, buddy. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? What do you want? What? What do you want? What's up? All right. Do you need to go outside? Jeez. Okay, yeah, he needed to go outside. Some of the kids went outside to play, and he was not happy that he wasn't allowed to join them. Okay, this is looking like it might be the breakout. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Yeah, I think that's what he was saying. 2 barks for him means go long. Yeah, I was just looking at that, Joey. The VIX is up. Hmm. That's weird. Isn't that weird? I feel like that's weird. At least a little bit weird. I was just looking here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we're slowly making progress. We have 5 more accounts to get up to that 49,500 range. And then we'll be good. All right, is ES just lagging like this? Nope. See, ES is making new highs. feel like NQ is definitely lagging today. 44.52. If you look on the daily on ES, 44.56. Previous high from 8th August of last year. So it's pretty important level, 44.56. Do I just place a sell order right there? Is that how it works? Is it that easy? Now we're pulling back on ES. I assume we're pulling back on NQ. We did make new highs on NQ though. It squeaked past, but it's definitely not breaking out. Like it's not seeing like momentum, but hey, it could do this all day. And I always have to be very, very careful that I have a tendency to get a little bit too trigger happy when I see this kind of just sluggish movement up. Yeah, Jin, it's kind of odd, isn't it? It's just so easy to, tempting here. Tempting. Not doing it. I really, really have to be disciplined. Put on a Walmart trade, methodical man. Let's go. Well, hopefully yours goes better than mine. My Walmart trade did not pan out so great, but hey, that's by 1 to 2 points. Really, Julie? Oh, that's interesting. Long from 268. Ooh, baby. I think you should take profit, Methodical Man. We're at all time. We're at new highs here. You're doing great. You are doing just fine. I wish I was you. I wish I was long from 268. Oh, you can't see the price on your phone. You got to squint. Really zoom in. But yeah, you're looking good. You're looking good, man. Methodical. You're looking good. I didn't have the nerve to pull the trigger here on this price action yet. But it's just going up without me. Sometimes it be like that. Yeah, James. I've done that. I've done that too. Yeah. I mean, I want to show my profit and loss, like for sure. But some days I'm going to create this facade where it hides it for me only. But for you guys, you can see it, but I can't. All right, 15,300 boys and girls. We have officially made it to 15,300. Can we get 15,305? Hey, there it goes. There it goes. 15,305. Do I hear 310? Okay, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna auctioneer. Wow. 15,312. 15,312. Can we get to 15,320? Hey, you're doing great, Methodical Man. Doing great. You might want to take some profit here. Just kidding. Don't listen to me. You're in a time warp. Your time says 1028. Yep. That's no 1028 is Eastern Standard Time. 8 minutes? There's no shot it's 8 minutes. Wait, is anybody else experiencing a big delay? Target 345. Okay, Methodical. We'll get there. Like, just give me some time. I'll get you there. No design. No. I have. Forgive me. Forgive me. I will not go short. I won't do it. I won't talk about going short again. Wait, 8? Oh, hang on. I know why. Everybody calm down. Everybody hold up. How about that? Is that better? Sorry. My clock was messed up. What happens is if I minimize the clock for some reason, if I minimize it, then my clock stops. So thank you, Traitorous Chick, for pointing that out. We were almost in a time machine. And then if we can somehow make that work, you guys could text me what trade to take, and then I could take it. It would be an infinite money glitch. All right, 15,322. I knew it. Should have just pulled the trigger here. Should have just done it. I couldn't convince my brain to do it. My heart wanted to do it. My brain said no. If you just go open a web browser and go to time.is, time.is, it'll give you the current time in seconds and everything. It's pretty cool. I actually really like that feature because when I go back to watch my trades, it's easy to see exactly what time I took the trade and everything. So I really like that. Whoever came up with that idea, I know it was someone in chat. It wasn't me, but whoever came up with that idea was genius. 10-second delay. Yeah, that's not bad. That's kind of what we've been. That's kind of what we've been at the last couple days. We'll take it. Now I'm having some FOMO. I'm having some FOMO here. Design knob, you were right. I should have just entered on a pullback and just look away. Just go to Walmart. I should have done what today was the day I should have done my Walmart strategy, like Methodical Man did. So basically you have more leverage that way. If I would just have one 300K account, my drawdown amount would be, I think, what is that? $7,000 versus I have $2,500 drawdown across 20 accounts, which is 50,000 in drawdown. You have a better drawdown to profit threshold ratio. Oh, excuse me. Go long. Oh, man. It's just been a steady climb up. Steady climb up. Yeah, we've really, this 21 EMA line, I mean, this thing has really held today. Pull back to it right here. Boom, good entry right here. Boom. Then right here, pull back to it right here. Entry, boom, pull back right here. I love teaching everyone how to trade in hindsight. It's so easy. So easy, folks. Are you using TradeAway to execute trade? No, I'm using NinjaTrader. I don't know, right, traders chick. Hindsight, teaching in hindsight, it's, man, it's so fun to do. It's like, oh yeah, you know, this strategy here, it's called the 21 EMA strategy. You pick a day where it looks like this, you know, make sure you pick a day that it looks great, and then you just, you know, you'll sell a ton of courses that way, trust me. Come on, Alpine. Alpine, I'm hoping you're going to do a video on the quant tower and trading multiple different prop firms. I'm interested. And then my next question was, are you using NinjaTrader and then quant tower, and then you're using a trade copier to trade both of them at the same time? Is that what you're doing? The advantages and disadvantages between TradeAway and NinjaTrader, Super. It's just preference, really. I think NinjaTrader is better for using the trade copier. Oh, really, Alpine? I see. Wow. Okay. That will that could potentially get me to switch platforms. How much does Quant Tower cost? Really, Quant Tower? You like that better than Ninja? Oh, it's hard to get the P&Ls to show all at once. True. Hmm. I see. I see. Okay, here's another. I don't know, but I really need to see a bigger pullback before I'm comfortable entering. I just need to see a bigger pullback. Quant Tower is free from Top Step. Aaron, you keep you keep trying to push Top Step on me, okay? I'm not going to Top Step. I'm just kidding. Quant Tower pay license is free with Top Step. So could I just open? Let me do some math. How much is it without if I just buy it directly? Pricing. I'm looking at it right now. Free Quant Tower, one connection and basic functionality, all connections and paid features. $70 a month. Or I could do annually $588 annually, and then I'd have it for a year. See, that sounds like a better deal to me. Or I could just do all. Which one do I need? Which one do I need, Alpine? Whoa, pull back here, folks. Pull back. Oh, red alert, red alert. Okay, boys. Red alert, folks. This is pulling back pretty hard here. Hmm. What's ES looking like? Pulling back as well. The pay license. Oh, you did? Nicely done, yeah. Alito. Wow, we bounced right off of this EMA. Really? Okay, do we pull the trigger here? I think we're going to consolidate. We're not just going to rip straight back up, so there's no need to rush. No need to get too crazy here. We'll just be patient. Let this price action. It's the other thing from watching my trades yesterday and just going over it, man, I was like, I was getting very close to over trading yesterday, and I need to work on my patience, making sure I feel confident and solid with my entries. If I don't like it, not to chase it, just be patient. So anyone tried trade day? I looked into it, Aaron. Eh. The only other prop firm that kind of has me interested, obviously the UProfit Freedom account, which I already have that account. That I'm definitely like, that's an account, the Freedom account from UProfit. That's an account that I would 100% recommend to anyone. The only other one that has me interested, not saying like I'm just researching it, kind of testing the waters a little bit, and that's Earn to Trade. They kind of have a different and a unique way of, like, a little bit different from other prop firms. They kind of have a step system where you can kind of climb your way up to bigger accounts every time that you make a certain amount of withdrawal, which I think kind of has some unique advantages. Enough so that I'm definitely I'm kind of interested, or at least looking at it. Right now I've got enough on my plate the way it is. All right, man, I'm going to pull the trigger here. This just looks too good of a setup here. One contract. We're going to have her stop right here. Hopefully this isn't a fake out. Buying up here, not a huge fan. Now, uh-oh. Don't tell me I got trapped here. Don't you do it. I need you to go up, sir. I need you to test. If you could go up to this right here would be great. Not sure why I got a cough this morning. Oh no, super. It's going to go down 10 more points? Well, that's not what I want. And this might be a trade that we're in for a while as well. Why? Trying to think my stop. I'm going to actually put my stop right there. Do an ES trade for the old time's sake. I don't know. I like this ES. Seems to be a little bit cleaner today, I feel like, than NQ. And I'm kind of, it's been a while since I've traded an ES. Kind of want to see, I don't know. Let's just see what happens. We believe. We believe. It could go up and it could go down. That is definitely the two options we are looking at. All right. Trying to think how I want to play this. Do I want to be patient and just try to ride this all the way up here, or do I just take a small scalp? Scalping isn't a terrible idea. But I think we'll give it a little bit of room here. Maybe move my stop to like here. Come on, ES. You're so slow. You're like an old grandma now. Watching this price action, it's hard to go. It's like an old grandma now. Nah, I don't like that. Come on. Rip it. Don't make me go into my cheering mode. It's kind of embarrassing. But it is effective. Can't argue with results. Yeah, once you go NQ, it is hard to go back. It is. It's like, holy cow, this thing is slow. What is taking this move so long? There we go. All right, we're going to move our stop to break even. I just don't want to give anything back here. We're only in this on one contract. I need to go blow my nose. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go. All right. I'm gonna move my. I'm gonna lock in a little bit of profit here, just a tiny bit. It might take me out here on my stop. I'm okay with it. This is so slow. Oh my goodness. It's like watching paint dry. I understand now what people are saying when they talk about how slow ES is. Uh-oh. Hold the line. Rip it, rip it, rip it. Go, baby, go. Go. Like molasses in a tree. Yeah, I did. You think ES likes me better? Yes, super. Yes, you can trade basically any futures. You can trade with Apex. You can trade the Dow, you can trade ES, you can trade NQ, RTY, you can trade oil, you can trade gold. All of those. Come on. This is good for my patience. What's NQ doing? Oh wow, NQ's moved. See, should have done it. Should have done my trade in NQ. We'd already be at my profit target. ES is being a lagger. Maybe I should just take my profit here. Take my profit and run. Oh, really? 2 minutes still on and close? There we go. All right, if we can lock in this, I'll be happy. See if I can get filled. 12 ticks. Uh-oh. Nah. All right. Take a small win there. What is it? $140, $150, whatever. We'll take profit. Man, this is so weird trading ES again. It is so weird. Like it goes like this. It's like an old grandma trying to walk. I shouldn't make fun of ES though. I used to hate it when other people made fun of my ES. If I'm using a trade copper, Jorge, yes, I am. Currently trading these two accounts. This morning we traded these two accounts. We're at $400 profit on those. So we switched to trading these two accounts. That's kind of how we're doing it. All right. Okay, yes, you're free to break out and go crazy now. I'm out of the trade. You are free to move as you please. No need to go slow anymore. Oh, super. Sorry, I didn't see your question on withdrawals. So basically, you buy an evaluation account, and it's really simple. You have to trade for at least 7 days, and then you have to reach your profit target, and don't go over or don't go below your trailing threshold. Those three things is what you need to remember for your evaluation account. And then once you have your funded account, you will have also a profit threshold that you need to reach. Once you reach that, you can make a max of $2,000 withdrawal twice a month. You have to have 10 trading days in between your withdrawals. And then after 3 months, there's no limit on how much you can withdraw. Basically, if you just, on your funded account, if you just make as much money as you can work out the details on withdrawals later. I assure you, you can withdraw. There is no, you don't have to be concerned at all. Apex has done $20 million in payouts, so you will get paid out. So the most important thing is just make money. I'll be happy to walk you through how to withdraw once you get to that point. No problem. No problem, super. Hey, if you're in here, hit that like button. I'm going to be Patrick Whelan for a second. I'm going to beg you for likes. Please like the video. I'm just kidding. If you don't want to like it, I know it does take some effort. A little bit of thumb muscles to hit that like button or subscribe button. If you like what you see, hit that subscribe button. That'd be great. I would appreciate it. We're getting close to 1,500 subscribers. Hey, Chris Underwood. Let's go. Carrie Underwood's cousin. Nice to have you here again. The 30% rule, I'm not worried about it. I am not. The way I trade, I'm not going to have to worry about the 30% rule. Now, if you plan to go in with max contracts on a trade to try and get your profit target in one trade, and then just trade micros from, for the remaining of your 10 days, then I would be concerned, yes. But as long as you can show that you've been trading the same size, but you just had one trade that was a great trade and a great runner, you're not going to have any issues. I feel pretty confident saying that. All right, this price action is I need to look at NQ because it looks like after hours trading on ES. It is not that exciting on NQ either, but see if we can make new highs. Oh, wow, Chris, really? 1K? Let's go. That's awesome. Hey, Bike, you made 1,900 on Tuesday, and now I need about 6,500 in order to request a payout. I'm not sure I understand. What account size do you have, Bike? What's the fastest I ever passed an eval? I've passed an eval in one trade, but I do not recommend doing that. Okay, you're on the 50K account. So you made 1,900 on Tuesday. Now the key is, Bike, how did you make that money? Like, did you go more size than normal? Or did you just have a really good runner? Or was it just spread through multiple trades during the day? Aaron, get out of town with your top step promotions. I know what you're trying to do. Don't listen to Aaron. He's just being a troll. Yeah, multiple good trades. Perfect. But you didn't. Okay, I guess my question was, Bike, did you like on one of your bigger trades, did you go in with like 5 minis where usually you would trade 1 mini? Because if that's the case, Bike, you'll be fine. I would not concern myself with that 30% rule. I really wouldn't. I would keep trading the way you trade. Do not set a different profit target and a different profit goal based off of that 30%. Don't do it. I would continue trading. Just make sure that you don't go from trading 2 minis and then the rest of the 10 days, you do not want to go and start just trading micros. That's the key. If you stay with the same size from now until your 10 days is up, you're not going to have an issue getting payout. I feel pretty confident saying that. If you do, let me know and I'll call it. I'll call Daryl directly and we'll have a talk with him. I'm just kidding. I don't have his number. I wish I did. I saw that Daryl was doing interviews with a lot of different streamers about 5-6 months ago. I wonder what I would have to do to be able to interview Daryl. Yeah, let me know, Bike. I'm really interested what they say. But from what I've heard, they are not that strict on it. It is basically in place for what I was saying. If someone goes in with 5 minis, has a $4,000 trade, and then in the next 9 days they trade, 2 micros, then you're going to have issues. But from what you're explaining, Bike, you'll be fine. Hey, Travis, what's going on? Yeah, okay, good to know, Travis. Thanks for that. Yeah, 40, 50%, they still get payout. Exactly. Exactly, Travis. Exactly my point. And they'll look at that. If you request a payout, they're going to just look briefly at your history, your trade history, And if they see your one day you had a $10,000 day and the rest of your days were like $200 days, they're going to dig a little deeper, and then you might have issues. But if you go from a $2,000 day to a $500 day, and they can see that you were trading with the same size and you just had a really good day, you're going to be fine. Okay, good to know, Travis. Perfect. Thank you for that. Yeah, you'll be fine, Bike. You'll be good. You'll be all good. Does the day matter? I thought it was one trade that they don't want you to be more than 30%. No, it's per day, but like we were saying. And if you go back, Bike, if you want to, go back to Apex's website, click on the help, and then just search for consistency rule. Search for the consistency rule and watch the video that Daryl and John do. And they talk about the consistency rule, and it'll ease your mind. They basically explain in that what they're looking for and what they're trying to weed out. Like they're trying to weed out the windfalls, people gambling really is what it amounts to. But if you just had a really great day of trading and you're trading the same size, no issues. All right, looks like we failed to make new highs here. Is this the top? Anybody want to vote? What are we thinking, boys and girls? Is this the top? 15,322? Is this the top? Yeah, exactly, Travis. Exactly. Yeah, they don't want the YOLO ones. But for me, that's the furthest thing from like my concern. You know, if I would happen to go in down here with two contracts and I end up having one day where I have a $3,000-$4,000 day, the other thing to keep in mind, it's not like they're going to fail you for going over the consistency rule. If you do, they're just going to ask you to trade a little bit longer before they pay out, just to see your consistency. That's all. But yeah, a lot of people are really worried about that 30%. I actually wish Apex would change it. I actually wish they would change it to like 60%, like something like that. I think they put in 30 just to protect where they, but I feel like it would be almost better if they would change it a little bit to be a little bit more precise and clear about it. Yeah, Apex has tons of money. I did a video on that. Go check out my channel. If you're concerned that Apex can't pay out, then I have a video that you need to watch. They make about $5-6 million a month that we know of. It's probably even more. By the way, Travis, you didn't happen to watch 2 days ago, a guy stopped in, 100 lot ES trader, and he has 100. He's one of the top withdrawals on Apex. He has 192,000 in withdrawals, and he verified it with me. And yeah, that was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy having him stop in, and yeah. Hey, Martin. Hello. How we doing? Sorry, I saw you previously, and I think I scrolled past you. How we doing, Martin? You having a good day? Yeah, I traded Travis. So yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked. I mean, he has awesome withdrawal, but He's went through over 700 eval accounts and over 230 PA accounts to get there. Yeah, that's awesome, Travis. You're very consistent. Yeah, I know, Travis, right? And he showed me proof. Like he showed actual proof of the payouts and showed proof of how many evaluation accounts and how many PA accounts he's gone through. Crazy, man. I was shocked by that. Or yeah, it just wow. But it was really good to have him stop in. I really appreciated it. He was very honest. I really appreciated his honesty and transparency on it. But I know, right? That sounds insane. I know, but it was real. 192,000. Travis, he had 60 days in a row without a green day. And he had 12 50K accounts when he got that 192K in payouts. Hey, Micro, you got first PA yesterday? Awesome. Let's go. Nicely done. That's awesome. Wow, that's awesome, Travis. In 4 months. Awesome. Hey, maybe we soon you'll be in my top 10 video that I do at the end of every month. That would be awesome. I hear you, Travis. Good luck. Good luck today. Good luck. Thanks for stopping in. You know what? I actually owe you a disruption. I need to go into your chat and start asking people about ICT. I just remember that. Hey, same, Travis, same. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep grinding. It's a work in progress getting to that payout. All right, we are below the EMA here. Are we going to get a little bit more of a pullback? I'm happy that I just took my profit here. I wasn't greedy, and I just took the profit I had and ran. Qualify for 300K accounts. Let's go. I mean, you don't think it was a good idea? Why not? Why not, Martin? I am using the 14 and the yellow one's 14, the green one's 21. Hey, Richard. Dang on it, I was muted. Okay, let me just say what I was saying. Martin, I was talking about you and your trailing drawdown. 100% agree. Like that for you, I know with your patience and the way that you trade, that trailing drawdown is definitely a problem. But I guess my encouragement or recommendation to you would be to look at it as a temporary thing. Because once you reach $7,100 in profit, that trailing threshold will stop. And then you can grow that account to however big of a threshold that you choose to have. So if you can kind of just look at it like a temporary thing, yeah, that's kind of how I look at it. And obviously my trading style, a trailing threshold isn't that big of a deal for me, but I can definitely see someone with your trading style that a trailing threshold is a problem. But yeah, me personally, I wish they wouldn't have it, but it is what it is. But yeah, just look at it as a temporary thing. If you grow those accounts to 400,000, you have $100,000 of wiggle room. You really need to trade it like a $7,000 account. That's really what you need to do. All right, this is moving. This is now above the EMA here. Again, not interested in this move. After we failed to make new highs here, I'm not interested, but I'm curious. I'm curious if it's gonna make new highs here. We shall see. Can you hear me now? Yeah, you can hear me now. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. It looks like it's gonna try and make new highs here. Crazy. ES pushing above this previous high. Very interesting. I should have known. I should have known the market only goes up. I keep saying it, but I keep saying it, but I don't believe it. Yeah, Martin, you could do that as well. They have a little more lenient rules, but man, some of those accounts are like $1,000 for a valuation account. It's crazy. Weekly on NQ. Actually, that's interesting. I will do that. Maybe it'll get me to see some things that I'm not seeing on the daily. All right, yeah, actually, that's a great, yeah, thanks for that, ZT. Hey, there you go, Martin. That's not an issue then. There you go. Now, I'm curious, what are those 300K accounts, the 4 300K accounts? Those are funded, right? Are you just going to trade them anyway and just, if the trailing threshold stops or hits, it hits? Or what are we going to do? Or how are you going to handle that? So that is interesting. So we have a level here at 15,375 would be our next kind of main level here. All-time highs, 17,285. we hit in November of 26. November 26th of what year? Why doesn't it tell me the year? Why you be like that? 2 years, 2021. Yeah, 2021. All right, Martin. Hey, good luck. Good luck. I mean, $7,000 in drawdown is still quite a bit. So you might still be good. Let me know. Keep me informed on how it goes. I'm very interested. Yeah, 2021, I believe, is when this was all-time high. What a move. What a move we have here. This is so interesting looking at these people probably right here, people were saying there's no way this is going higher. When we were at 10,000, we were at 10,100. People were saying there is no way we're going higher. Then we pulled back. This was actually kind of a mini market crash here. Oh, this was COVID. Okay. So this is when COVID happened. And then this is when COVID recovered. Man, there was a lot of people that lost a lot of money when this COVID recovery started happening. Everybody was like, oh, we're going to go way lower and yada, yada, yada. But here we are, 15,000. The market will do what the market will do. All right, NQ now just going sideways. Oh yeah, let's look at ES as well. Good point. All right, so this is NQ or ES. Same thing, but basically, I mean, same sell off here at COVID happened. Then we just rip. I mean, look at this move. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess that's a red candle there. Unreal. And then this choppiness started. This has probably actually been one of the more difficult trading times right through here. A lot of choppy, a lot of market pretty volatile. All-time highs, January. This would have been January of 2022, right? Yeah, 2022. No, this is 2022. 2022 ES made all-time highs at 49.31. That's awesome, Martin. Hey, it obviously works. And now you might as well use these prop firms' capital to make even more money, Martin. Why not? Why not? But really, our next area of resistance for ES is like this 46.65. Wow. Anyway. All right, back to the 3 minute. You're not sure about longevity? Well, that's, I guess, a you problem, but they've been around for quite some time. They have, I mean, you can look at, yeah, I mean, it's okay to have some doubts, I guess, but there does not appear to be anything in the way right now. But even if you're concerned about that, if you look at the risk versus reward, if you are a proven, if you have proven that you can trade the futures market consistently profitable, it makes zero sense why not to use prop firms. Why not use other people's money and your own account and make even more money? That's one of my things that I always like. I want to ask Patrick Whelan this. I'm like, if he's making consistently $5,000 a day or even $3,000 a day, why doesn't he open 20 accounts with Apex and just take all their money? If it's that, if you know, he could make millions. Why not? Why, like, seriously, there would be no excuse for him to say, why not? Unless he says, I don't like money. That would be the only reason. If Patrick's like, actually, I don't like money, which I think you can see from Patrick's channel that he does like money. So, I mean, this is not even trolling him. Like, if he can consistently make $2,000 a day in trading, then get 2,300K accounts, and in 1 month, he could withdraw millions. He's probably has a deal with Top Step that he can't do that, maybe. I don't know. Which, that's on him. I would assume, yeah, I would assume he is, Jamie, but who knows? No, he trades futures now. He has for quite some time. If Daryl blocked him, yeah, I think he did. Wait, he did get funded with Apex Methodical, man? Are you serious? I did not know that. How do you know that? All right, now we're selling back below this, making new, How do I find that out? He didn't understand the drawdown. Oh yeah, that's probably what he'll say. He'll be like, well, it's because of the intraday trailing drawdown. He can't trade like that. Well, I mean, if you can't change your, it's, first of all, it's only through evals that's an issue. So if you can't see the positive of working around that during the eval process and then getting funded, then it goes away. Unlike Top Step, where you don't have a trailing drawdown until you get to a funded account. He went off on the owner of Apex. Oh dear. Get wrecked, Patrick. Get wrecked. Feels bad. So that was 2 months ago. I missed it. I did not. I would have loved to be part of that. That would have been hilarious. I'm sure he deleted the tweets. Patrick Whelan deletes more tweets than he probably tweets. I've discovered that. Isn't there like a website or something that saves all the deleted tweets? Because I saw that Methodical Man, you were mentioning it too. Yesterday, Patrick Whelan and ICT were having another of their little two-year-old temper tantrums at each other. Oh, man, I just grab my popcorn and I read through them. I just laugh. I think it's awesome. Great entertainment. Me, I love drama, and if it's someone else's drama, grab some popcorn and just good entertainment, man. It's good entertainment. Yeah, NQ's selling. I mean, I wouldn't call it selling off, but yeah, we're pulling back here. What's ES doing? ES holding up a little bit better here. ES has been holding up better today. It has made a better move than NQ has so far. All I'm saying is if I was Patrick Whelan, okay, and all of his trades were legit, and he's on average making, $3,000, $5,000 per account. It doesn't take a genius to figure out which prop firm is your best bet to really make good money. Like he talks about he wants to make $1 million per month. It's pretty easy to see what he needs to do. It's not that difficult. Yeah, exactly, methodical man. If you do a little bit of math, start scratching your head, and my other thing that I've been curious about, if he's making that consistently profitable with his Top Step, don't they move him to an official live account? Which actually would be bad for him, because if they do, he can only have one account. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. First 25K you keep with all 20 accounts. And he can't, his argument of, Top Step couldn't, or Apex couldn't afford to pay me. I'm sure that would be probably one of his excuses. That's completely not true. That's my point, AG. Like, unless his ego is so big that he can't admit and take back everything he said about Apex, unless his ego is that big that he would be willing to sacrifice millions of dollars, which I don't know. I don't know, man. Just some questions, Oh, that's what you told him, nobodies? Peace. Rip to you. I'm sure you're blocked. But we know, you mean Apex wouldn't allow that after a while? I'm not sure what I mean, Alpine. Yeah, Chris, that's always been my kind of concern. Oh, 100% he's making a ton through affiliates, and I'm sure Top Step is paying him a very, very nice sum per month. I mean, he's selling a course as well. I'm sure he's making bank on that. You have to pay $5 just to chat, just to have the privilege of chatting in his live stream. So he's making bank. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying he could be making millions. He could be making millions and millions of dollars. So the question is just, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he do it? Really? He has 600 members with his $50 a month club. What is it called? The Order Flow Trader or something like that. I've noticed that he's really pushing his course lately. A lot more than what he was. He probably wants to buy a bigger boat. He's trying to get a little bit more promotion. So $50 times 600, that's 30 grand a month. Yeah, Market Flow Trader. Probably shouldn't be advertising it this much, but hey. Someone will probably clip this and send it to Patrick again. I'm going to watch his stream tomorrow, see if he talks about a very small, useless, terrible trader. Because if he did, he's probably talking about me. Come at me, Patrick. I don't care. Oh, $500 for lifetime? Wow. Anyway, it's all good. To each his own. Like I always say, I can't fault YouTubers like Patrick. I can't fault them for selling courses, putting up all these paywalls and this illusion. I can't really fault them if it works. You know, people are very gullible. People love the idea of easy money. People love the idea that, hey, if I just pay this person $50, it's going to solve all my financial issues and I'm going to be a great trader. And it's going to be great. Like, people love and fall in love with that mentality. And that's what they're selling. Like, they're selling that kind of system, or not maybe the system, but that is what it presents. And people love that, and people will always fall for that. They always have. Through the history of time, people always gravitate toward a get rich quick scheme and easy money. And unfortunately, it isn't the case. At least for most people, I should say. All right. Well, this maybe was just a pullback. We did climb above this now. It's not been... Let's look at the 15-minute here. I do like what I see on the 15-minute. This definitely does look promising. Man. Here's the 60-minute. Got a little bit of a doji candle on the 60-minute, but yeah, I don't know. We'll keep watching this. Honestly, like, what I like to see to get me excited is a pullback to VWAP, like some kind of pullback like that. These smaller pullbacks like this, at these levels, I'm just gonna wait. Hey, Brandon, thanks for your subscription. I appreciate it. A great Walmart trade. Oh, hey, are you back from your Walmart run, methodical man? Let's go. Close it at 315. Let's go. Nicely done. Your Walmart strategy is better than mine. Are you serious, Alpine? That is exactly my point. And then I'm like it's hard to blame people. Okay, for me personally, I couldn't live with myself if I knew I was promoting. Like, that's why you'll never see me do a course, because I don't know. That's just my mentality, my personality. But even if half the people would lose money, if I would be training or doing a mentorship and 30% of the people would fail, I'm out. I couldn't do it. But exactly, Alpine. You had 1,000 people joining. Same with Alpine, if I can understand correctly, you bought the ATI algo that sells for $500, and then you basically use that algo to trade, and you had over 1,000 people join your Discord to basically watch. And again, it's that mystique of having the ability to make easy money. And it is almost never, it is almost just never true. Even if you go and look at all these Ponzi schemes, it's the same thing. People love the idea that, oh, really? I can get, I can get 20, 30% returns per month if I just give you $1 million. Oh, wow. That, and it seems like all reasoning and thinking goes out the window, and they just do it. And then later they're shocked that it was a Ponzi scheme. And it doesn't take a genius to understand that that is not a reality. It's not possible. Not to watch, but to learn from each other. Okay, I see. Oh, I see. Just wanted some other see if they had success with it. Got it. Wow. I mean, I went down that rabbit hole back when I first got into trading in 2016, I believe. I forget what my years, I don't remember, but it was way back when I got started. I paid $2,000. I paid $2,000 for this automated trading thing that some guy talked me into. He even showed me live. He got on a Zoom call with me, and he showed me live how this thing makes money, and it's so simple. And now looking back, I know what he was doing. He wasn't even trading live, but yeah, whatever. I fell for it. I fell for it and paid the $2,000 educational fee. It was a new thing, so I didn't expect many people to join. Yeah. I mean, it just kind of proves like what I was saying. Yeah. Bitcoin changed your life? Oh, Brooks trading course. Got it. I thought you were saying Bitcoin, not Bitcoin. I'm still in learning mode. Yep. I plan to always be in learning mode for the rest of my life. That is my mentality. If I ever get to a point where I think I have everything figured out, that is usually when I am about to be very humbled. Yeah, Al Brooks has a lot of videos on his YouTube channel for free. Most YouTube traders don't know how to trade. Man, that one hurt. I hear you, Jai, though. Yeah, price action is definitely, or that's what I think. That's what brought me the most value is price action. And you know what? You cannot buy time. Like the time spent at looking at charts and the time in front of your charts, watching price action, there's no course that can sell you that. I'm sorry, there just isn't. Sometimes it just takes time. AG, with AI being as advanced as they are, shouldn't there be a really good AI trader out there? Good point. I mean, if you watch the CoffeeZilla series that he's doing now, that is basically what they were promoting with this latest $500 million Ponzi scheme that was happening. They were selling it to other people and making it out like, hey, we've invented an AI bot, state-of-the-art bot that is machine learning and is trading the Forex market and having like, they were promoting it as like 1,400% returns. Insane, crazy returns that they were promising. And people gave them $500 million. Like, think about it. Unbelievable. It never ceases to amaze me. uh, yeah, I agree. I agree, Alpine. I agree. Yeah, $500 million they gave this company pertaining, and and all it was, they were using MetaTrader 5. A guy in his, bedroom living, or one guy in a living room, or in his bedroom, I think, making these trades, and it was completely manipulated and 0% real, 100% just a Ponzi scheme. Actually hilarious. But people believed it. People believed it. Yeah, just a good morning at trading results. Ah. Well, this market is not really giving any opportunities at the moment. Yeah. Here, let me draw this. Let me draw a line here so it can break out. Right now, this is our trend, our downtrend right now, that we need a breakout confirmation before we go higher. And like I said, I just don't, I'm not that convinced of this move anymore. But I'll probably be wrong and I'll have FOMO. But I really want to see this pull back to this VWAP. Then I'll be then that'll get me excited. How can he teach for 4 hours? Because he loves to do it. I'm going to ask a question here, and this is me not knowing the answer, okay? And I do not want to start an argument in chat, okay? But I see that ICT goes live sometimes. Is he analyzing the market live, or is he like going back and rewinding it and then teaching through that? Or is ICT actually, like, if he's live right now, he's looking at the same thing I'm looking at and teaching people his setups through that? Is that true, or is that not true? That's all I need to know. And then if you guys are going to fight, I'm going to go to lunch. He's analyzing live right now, but is it the live market? I guess I could just look, right? That's kind of lazy of me. Sorry, safe trades. I apologize. That is a bad word in here. I apologize. Okay, that's all I need to know, guys. That's all I need to know. Thank you. All right, Chide. Shoot. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, Jide, I'm reading this. Did you know that if you have more than 20 bars, what time frame is that? What time frame is that, Jide? Or does that not matter? Hey, if someone just presents their strategy as I always am interested, 100%. Now, if you would have presented it as if this is the only way that you can trade, then you'd probably not be reading it. But hey, okay, so 20 bars above the 20 MA. The first time you get a bull bar below the 20 MA, 90% of the time gets bought up to make a new high of day. Huh. But what time frame is that? Any time frame. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Ooh, so does it just have to go below it or like close below it? Hey, Martin, take care. Have a good one. I guess I'm also looking at the SMA. Is it the SMA or the EMA? Go long, super. I'm good. The first touch, any MA, SMA, or EMA, doesn't matter. All right, cool. All right. So here, let me test. So now this would be the first bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This one didn't touch. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You would have bought right here. Now, I guess it's too early to tell if it would have worked out, but maybe I'm doing it wrong. But yeah, cool, Jide. Appreciate it. That's interesting. Hey, thanks for your subscriptions. I appreciate that. Pratiush subscribed. I appreciate that. Hey, really? Let me see some? That's unfortunate. Super, you want me to go long? The first time. Wait, so doesn't it reset for the next time after if we have 20 like but what would you consider the first time? Just the first time of that day? So the first time it would work, but then or I guess what would reset the count is my question, Jide. Is it just per day? Richard Harris can't count that high. Harris, you can take off your shoes, take off your socks. 10 fingers, 10 toes. I think you can do it. All right, we broke out a little peeping above this now. Oh, it's just tempting to go long. We're right at the EMA here. Can we get another move up? Oof. It's almost ready to pull the trigger. That would have been unfortunate. Yeah, right here, right? Or are you saying a bull? Okay, got it. Hey, good to know, Jide. Yeah, thanks. That's interesting to me. It works 100% of the time until it doesn't. Ooh, we're very thankful we didn't go buy this. Super, I hope you didn't. What is gonna happen? You know what? Nothing works 100%. Exactly. That is 100% right. It works 100% of the time until it doesn't. I didn't go long. All right, you know what? I am going to go grab me some snack for lunch. I'll be right back. What is the EMA? My EMA is 21 and 14. All right, I'll be back. All right, it's time for the mini cam. All right. Oh man, trying to give this trade some room to breathe here, but not liking this action right now. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. Need you to rip to new lows. All right, I need to use the restroom. Oh boy. Yeah. Feels bad. That's what happens when I try to be patient. That's what happens. Every time I try to be patient, then it just goes against me. And then the times I'm impatient, then is when I get the move I was looking for. Still like this short. Stupid market. Yeah, bear trap. Yeah, it does look like it. Man, I'm gonna short again. What's going on here? Are we lagging? Hey, if I'm wrong 3 times in a row, then I give up. Oh dear. Why did I do that? Why? That was a little bit of revenge trading right there. Ah. Oh, this is bad. Bad trading. Wait. It's only trading on my one account again. We're gonna go 0 for 3 here. And some bad trading by me. Oh, okay. All right. Bad trading by me. Oh, excuse me. I thought I wasn't in a trade either there for a second. This account here is just me. That was a sim account, but I was only in one account on that one, and it felt weird. Like it didn't fill right away. Not quite. I need to double check something. I guess we're thankful that we weren't in both trades. All right. I think we're good now. Yeah, I mean, I was looking for a short below this support as soon as he lost this. Should have just taken my profit. I that's why I'm frustrated, because I was trying to be patient and let it go to my profit target. Well, and then this happens. That's so frustrating. All right, this thing's just gonna rip higher now. Yeah, I did. The first bull bar. This isn't the first bull bar. This is the first bull bar. And it would have failed. Unless you can just cherry pick which one to choose. But it was a bad trade. I got trapped. Oh, really, Mark? Yikes. Check the 5-minute. Well, you just told me that it works on any time frame. So which one is it? Yeah, Mr. Obvious. I'm not listening. Well, first of all, I don't believe I asked for your opinion on telling me how to trade, first of all. So I don't believe I'm required to listen to you.